Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Let me see if everything works. Is voice here? Yep, the voice is here. That's nice. Epic. Epic, epic, epic. Yeah, so today, what we're gonna do. Let me just close a couple of tabs because I have a lot of pollution here. Lots of pollution regarding the tabs. This one. I'm looking at the pools. Some pools are okay, some are, you know, for the little one, for the family. We'll see. I just don't want to close all the tabs regarding the pools, you know. That wouldn't make sense. But so many options. Okay, then the next thing. I have to find where actually I have that cool music for the playlist itself. I mean for the stream. Like this, creator dashboard, stream manager. So far so... Yo, Logan! I didn't even get the notification that you're up here. Hello, how's it going? Didn't hear from you like a week and a half. Air conditioner working? Everything fine on your side, dude? Just a second. I know. I thought of it. In the morning when I had breakfast, I was just thinking to myself if I should ping you on Discord, you know. So, to see what's up. But I know, I completely get it, dude. You're like in a different schedule. Glad to hear that everything's fine regarding the air conditioner. Because here we're in the middle of heat wave, I'd say. Yesterday it was 33 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure how to transform that or translate that to your units. But 1 second, I'm still looking for that playlist. If I go through the history, through everything I watched through the weekend, that's gonna be a pain in the bum. I'm sure of it, but one thing that I've noticed, a Spanish YouTuber, some kind of a YouTuber played Lands of Fury, and he recorded the thing. And I'm thinking about that I'm gonna add coverage. Coverage channel. Dedicated to games covered by media. There we go. Speaking Spanish. Oh, dude. You're in the process of messing up my schedule again, so maybe I'll be around in the near future. I don't know how to actually advise you on that, you know. Happy to have you around, like super happy, but I know that the dude has to live a normal lifestyle. Trying to participate in a game jam, making my first game Godot. So that's a huge step. Tell me about it. What's the theme of the game jam, and how long can you? How much time do you have to complete the game? Okay, I'm still scrolling. I still didn't find it. Jesus Christ, the history of... Aha, I think this was it. Workaholic Wizard 2 hours. That was the one. I think that everything tuned in here very well. Juniper's Dev Serious Game Jam, and the theme is spin to win. It goes for 7 days. That's cool. First thing that comes in mind is some kind of a Beyblade mechanic, you know, that you're kind of spinning something, or I don't know. Or from League of Legends, Garen. That was his phrase, spin to win. I mean, we usually use that phrase when we played him. Anyway, yesterday I watched that Spanish YouTuber's gameplay footage of the game, and I saw that he didn't level up. Oh, that's cool. Zweihänder. Such a good German name for a sword, right? That's pretty cool. Be sure to post the progress if you're gonna like document your process. Drop a screenshot and so on. And of course, by the end of the game jam, post the link to the video game. We're gonna play the crap out of it. So, what I've noticed, the dude didn't level up. He leveled up, he thought that he can't spend points or anything. At least that's what I got feeling of. And I was thinking about maybe that I would be toggling like text from 0. Spend points to that. 0, spend points. 0, spend points. You know what I mean. Or that would be maybe too... Or available points, I don't know. That's cool, that's really cool. That you keep the track of the progress. That was one thing. Then the second thing that I wanted to add is actually that by the type of companion that you have in your team, you're gonna get a starting rune. I was thinking, why the hell not? People want to be in action as soon as possible. So I was thinking like Berserker Blast from Gotar. Not Fireball, because Fireball is too OP for... I mean, it can be too unforgiving for the beginners. So I don't want to mess them with that, but you get it in tutorial a bit. So you can see its mechanics, what the game is about. I was thinking about Berserker Blast for Gotar, for Lilith Healing Blast. For Brynn I'm gonna make a new one like Electric Discharge. And for Ana I'm gonna have like Shrapnel Shot. So depending on the companion that you choose, you're gonna have a starting rune now with you. And it comes in handy because now we have like different levels of the runes themselves. So, you know, have to hook it in, the player. And then I was also thinking about like adding a combo in terms of that if you don't break the combo, you get a bit... Oh, okay, gonna check it out. Like, if you don't break the combo, you're gonna get the XP a bit increased. What? You changed the perspective as well? How's that going for you? That's pretty cool. So how is it? In the beginning you... That's an interesting mechanic, because I was thinking that it's going to stay top down, like this. But what happens? It follows your mouse, like completely follows it. You have to spin it, and then it stops at a certain head or something. You're going for that? That's really cool. Can't wait to see more. Keep on working on it, buddy. Yeah, but especially good place to mess up your sleeping schedule again, you know. Starting a game jam. That's okay. Lovely. And by the way, I changed a bit of the shape of the iron sword. It's not gonna be the same as this one. I started to draw the fire sword, a nice one. But now this is the rusty one, this is the iron sword. It's gonna be a bit different. Because we have so many swords available, then why not reward the player with something different? So this is here now, but in the inventory system, add starting items when I'm slapping this inside. So if unit AI is equal to false, that means that we're handling player here. I think I'm gonna add like, just a second. The way I'm adding it here is okay. But instead of add debug starting items, I'm gonna say add companion based starting gear or something, I don't know. Now this is giving me additional idea because for the easy mode I could have like additional starting gear. That'd be interesting. If I go here, avoid, slap it in. We just need conditions, so if it's AI we return, that's okay. And I'm just gonna take a look if we start at, you know where. Here we're gonna have a simple statement, which is gonna be switch. And switch is gonna have like global player component. A second. You have to follow a point as it gets faster. You'll have to aim for next. Sword will slow down for every bit of body it touches. And if times allows, then maybe a very small upgrade system where you can choose swords with different weight, speeds, penetration, etc. But yeah, spin a guy, build up speed to cleave some heads. You have a winning combo there, dude. You just make like the art appealing to more people, and that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome. I can see that going indefinitely, and then you can change like the level of mobs that you have. You know, somebody with a dick head, depending if you want to go into a humorous thing. You know, you could have like a guy with a neck of a size like Slipknot singer Corey, pretty wide. Then you could add like the stoppage in the middle of the neck. You know, you can expand on this idea pretty well, I'd say. And the game title could be Off with the Head. You know, that one from the Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. That's really cool. Glad to see that you're working on this. Player profile controller. Player profile controller, current profile, selected companion ID. This is the one that I'm looking at, and this is string name if I'm not mistaken. So good. It's not gonna be costly, but I have to have like cases for different ones. And break at the beginning. So this and level ID isn't forest one. What kind of forest is it? Forest, Elderglade Forest 1. This ID. Here we go. I'm gonna take this one. Slap it in. If it's not Elderglade Forest 1, I'm not gonna add anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna add, in case of this is Mr. Gotar. Let's see, Gotar companion. I gotta check the IDs. This one goes in here. And then we have a couple of other cases, like I think it's Lilith companion. And besides that, here now I have Bring companion. I'm gonna take a look at the IDs. and Ana companion. Okay, this ID is okay, I believe. Is it? Yeah. Bring companion okay. Lilith companion also okay. So that's kind of okay. I move it a bit to the left, to the right. And now we add item. And with Gothar we said that we're gonna add item with ID. Berserk Blast Rune. That's his jam. Adding it, and then with Lilith I'm gonna say he Health Blast or Healing Blast. It's health probably. Like this. But maybe that's gonna be too strong for Lilith. If she's all about healing. Maybe the point would have to be that not based on companion that you have, but the companions that you have in your roster that you could set. I want to start with this rune now. You know, because when you unlock Lilith, maybe she can give you like a Hell Blast rune and you can still go on the party with Gothar or anybody else. What do you guys think? So, Logan says that wife is going to help him with his art. No idea about music and sound effects. Okay, the sound effects and music, I get that. Maybe itch. You could find something. Some artists are dying to collaborate with jammers, you know. Try to reach out to somebody. Maybe somebody will be up for the jam. Oh, anyway, I'm exhausted. Also, I'll be even up late. I'll be up even later tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and so on. Best of luck with. Yeah, to you too, dude. To you too. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Good luck on the jam. I'll be looking for the progress that you're making. Can't wait to see the updates. But the idea seems cool. Really, really cool. This one is gonna have a bit of a difference. Maybe. Starting rune, but how could I set the starting rune? What if I add like... some kind of... crate. Somewhere here. And call it starting runes. Crate of runes. Why the hell not? We could try that. So if I have items, that's of course up here. PNG. But I'm looking for something regarding the environment. Decorations, no. Interactables, a bit better. Here we go. This could be like a dialogue. Box of starting runes or something. A chest. Ha 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 ha. Well, I have shrines here. And I have in the new system the icons for the runes. So that's a new thing. Not UI Atlas, but UI Elements. This one. Did I try to make a symbol with this somehow? This one. Or should I just pass it to the companion itself? So you have the difference. If you go to a companion, I'd like to... You can say to a companion, I'd want you to go to me, with me, on an adventure, and then you could have like an additional option. Could you please lend me your rune? And then he says back, yeah, but remember, you can... we agreed on only taking one rune, because they're very valuables. Something like that. Valuable. Mm-hmm. That could work. So instead of having like that bazillion things, and here I could say that profile resource, selected companion ID, I'd slap in here selected rune, selected starting rune ID, and first one would be Berserk Blast rune, and then it would change based on the things that we set there. So I could say this. Instead of this Mobo Jumper in here, I can completely nuke it. Actually, I take it. Like this. And it adds again a bit of sense of progression. It becomes easier for the beginner players. More fun that you can execute actually a power attack. So that's add companion based starting gear. So if it's not Elderglade Forest, I return, otherwise I add it. That's okay. By default we have Berserker Blast rune. Now we're gonna test out frequently, so I don't mess too many things up. It didn't get selected. Now why is that? It is exported, it is saved. Hey Rick Dev, thanks for the follow. I just want to see if I actually return it or something, if I do something weird with it. So I'm gonna start it through Visual Studio Code. Yo. So I won't ask you too much if you're a dev, you know. What you're working on, buddy? Video games as well? Probably. Godot, same. Same. Yo! Earlier, Logan was here and he said also that he's in a jam. But the jam's title is what? Let me see it. Tower Stack. You have to be using GD script. Yo, this is like an old game. On mobile phones, I played it like 10 years ago. See, the boy ain't that bad. What's your record? Look at that. Number go up. Am I a pro or what? There we go, 58. 500 plus? Yeah, he's also working on that Juniper dApp. What's the team? Wasn't it Spin to Win or something like that? Cool. At least that's what he said, so I'm not familiar with the terms of the jam. Pretty cool. So when did it start? Now on Monday or day earlier? Okay, now the breakpoint should trigger right about somewhere now. And it didn't trigger. Why didn't you trigger? Because it returned. Probably. Did it? Add companion base starting gear. Okay. Then you know what? I'm gonna restart it. Load the level again. A Friday. That's cool. So you guys were already working for the weekend. Huh. Maybe I have a super weird condition. This add companion base starting gear didn't trigger now. Why'd you do that? If unit AI or I returned, but now you didn't trigger. Do I have early return somewhere else? Maybe here. Reset inventory for a new run. Well, that's not good. Or one second. Add starting items. Add companion base starting gear. Let's try it like this. And then I'm gonna see the second one. I'm gonna comment this one out. And let's restart it. So, we are just now getting a real start. The most we managed was plan some stuff. And even that hasn't nailed down anything until sometime today when we can actually get together and finalize some decisions. So we're planning to build upon it. Like add new mechanics and so on. Or that tower stack was something different. This was like your older game. Aha, I get it. Because it felt a bit off from the team, you know, spin to win. That makes sense now. Okay, the breakpoint started. Do we get it in here? I don't get it. Oh, something's off. Yeah, and of course that's the reason. Starting rune ID, I can't add the item. A companion as an item to my inventory. That's cool, that's cool. Otherwise, in your free time, also a developer, like another branch or doing it full-time, game development and so on. Starting rune ID, okay. This one now goes. And it's starting. Okay. Let's see. The breakpoint should trigger and I should see the correct ID. Berserk Blast Rune. Okay. This seems promising now. Now when we start we should see that rune additional insight. And we do. And that's perfect. So what I can do is actually I can equip it to the weapon of choice. And start executing some powerful runic attacks. Once I have enough fury. Boom. Yo, rat hat. This one. Ah, factory worker. Menial grunt work. So that's like really a nice contrast of you having like development hobby, you know. That's cool. That's really, really cool. There we go. Ah, Mr. Snip. Sell me something good. I don't have enough money to buy anything yet. But we'll get there. Need more fury. Gonna gather as much fury as I can, but I have to stop playing because I have to keep on developing. Okay. Cell shrine, everything is here. I didn't see any bunnies. Only slimes for now. There's a slime spawn here. I might as well craft something cool. Boom. Goodbye, wall. You know, I have to make Anna wait for me here because otherwise she's gonna steal my food. Okay, I can make a health potion and some popcorn. Good. And that's about it. Yo, spiked club. Here we go. This one is perfect for the blast. Let's get them. And to arena we go. No, actually challenge room is here. Well, if I could go with Pandreas, that'd be cool. Now, I forgot. What was it? Bunnies or grass? Bunnies. Let's get them, boys. Check it out now. Here comes the Mr. Rockstar. You know what? I have to kind of craft more replenishment stuff. More popcorn. But I don't have normal... Anyway. Arena time. Oh, she leveled up. We can apply some level ups as well. Dash Blast definitely comes in handy. But Elven Boots are very expensive, so I'm gonna leave with that only. Dash Blast has better rune absorption. Okay. Okay, this is the last wave. I'm gonna finish it. I mean, and then I have to work back on it. Iron Sword, better one. Elven Mace could come in handy, yes. Elven Mace is perfect for this trouble. Two of them inside. More HP. Let's actually Breaker. Some more damage to the beginner enemies when we open them up, and I could actually play some tunes for the companions now. There we go. I summon skeletons and everybody. Come on, one more skeleton and then we finish them off with the mace. Problem is that Pandreas makes you move slower. That's just how I had to balance it a bit. Yeah, they poisoned me. Okay, boss wave. Ah, slime. Need some HP. This one and carrots. Let's go. Something happened. Boss is killed. Incremented. Okay, good. Okay. That's it for playing. I just have to finish myself off here. Because otherwise it's gonna turn into a full run and... yeah. Let's get to the zombies, here we go. They're gonna eat us. Why I want to get killed is because I want to get experience and so on. 2.5, okay. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Selected starting room. Now we still have to add the ability to change these rooms. And Mr. Godot crashed. So Rick Dev, if you're still here, how many of you guys are working on the game? Okay, we're back in here. Dialogue. Gotor, this one. He has the most dialogue in here. This is regarding the tutorial and so on. Gotta skip those. Ah, this is the explanation. Gotor Didrarud. Somewhere we have to have like follow me. Datal Tech, thanks for follow. Thank you very much. Awakening unfaded. Campfire, no. Here we go. I want you to accompany me. I want you to lend me okay. I just want to add like with the wavy effect a bit. Like this. All right. Be careful with it. Too valuable. Something like that. And then we have to do CP, select it, profile resource, profile, oh my god, where is it? Profile, resource, this one, selected starting rune. And this has to be dot equals to berserk last, like this. Now let's grammarly correct it. So this gives you an explanation why you can take 5 runes at once or 4 runes at once. And I think that the explanation is pretty fair. Anyway, it's always going to be selected as the default one. So that's okay. That's for Mr. Gotar. Then we still have to do the implementations for Lilith. Lilith. There we go. I want you to lend me your healing blast rune. Okay. Lilith, Gotar. This one. Okay, go to Lilith. For Bryn, we still have to create one, but we can modify the one for Anna. I just have to check out if this is the correct ID. It isn't. It's not Healing Blast, but Health Blast. Probably. Yeah. Health Blast Rune. Okay. Now for Anna. Yo, that would be weird if Gotor would say. Shrapnel Shot Rune. So for variety reasons, I'm making it like they're gonna say it a bit differently, you know, everybody. Now, Anna will say, okay, just don't get reckless, alright, we only bring one rune out of camp. Getting knocked out and losing the whole stash would really sting. Exactly. So I don't have the same text for every single character because that kind of sucks. And it's monotonous. Lilith's gonna say it a bit differently. We still have to accompany everything with emojis. Okay, this one. And then last but not least, we have to make one for Bryn, but that rune doesn't exist yet, so it's a new rune to be created. So that's Anna, Lilith, and then Bryn. Stormcaller. What am I gonna call this rune? Electric Discharge. This one. Yeah, I was thinking about that maybe we should just mention to the player that it's going to be added to his inventory once he goes out to a new run. You know, like, instead of immediately, so he doesn't expect it to be in the inventory, because if we would add it immediately, we'd have to handle it, you know, remove the old one selected, add the new one selected, again, a lot of areas where the box could appear. And that kind of sucks. So I'm trying to wrap it out in words. So this is the Lilith's version. Then we have Anna's version. I think that the text is okay. Okay, okay, okay. Electric discharge rune is next. Then I believe I could take a look at the electric discharge. Duplicate it. Hey, Kemut, good day to you too. Yeah, the plugin is superb, I'd say. Love it. I just love the dialogue manager. It's from Nathan Hoad. Freely available and awesome. By the conversation we're having here, also probably using Godot, I see. Prince electric discharge. I'm gonna duplicate this one. Call it electric discharge rune. It's a bit different. Oh, that's cool. Raylip, something also I'd like to learn one day with C++. Okay, now this is interesting. I'm gonna have to make everything recursive. Only 2 versions of them. But the difference from the Bryn and this one is gonna be actually that this is gonna have higher stun effect and bigger damage. Cooldown, spawn projectile. Also 2 levels like we have levels till now. So this is stun and others are gonna be removed. So the second stun. Actually cooldown is the last one. Ah, you comment Odin programming language? That's interesting. I've seen a couple of developers working at it. Didn't really pay too much attention to the syntax and so on. But tell me, what are its strengths? Why do you recommend it? The projectile is gonna be the same. Electric ball, that's good. I wonder if I could somehow... Oh, what? First we're gonna test it out. Just how it works. And we're gonna change its type and everything. So... it's gonna be... rare. Soft deletable, exactly. Hotcast, no. Toggleable, no. Item core type, rune. I have to take a look how I'm using these things, otherwise. And the gold price of this thing doesn't it has to be pricier. Shooter weapon is okay, item category is also good. Let's see, rune. Aha, it's basically C but good. No header files and compiling is super fast and easy, yeah. Header files. Header files, header files. Where you declare your variables and functions, right? And then in the body, or how do you say it? I completely forgot it. You make the implementations. Okay. I think... So item category has to be rune, and I have to tag it appropriately. Electric charge. Category. Rune. Do you have any projects like finished or something that you can show? Feel free to drop them in the chat. Items, electric discharge rune. This one is good. Rune tier type. It's gonna be novice. Novice, I don't know. Rune slot fit, not set. Rune category. Offensive. Rune slot fit. Huh. Camelot HIO. Oh, you have pretty big one. Damn to elevator. Okay. Ah, you have to manage the speed or something? Okay, good one, good one. Were you working for a jam on this game, or...? Zdravia! So far, so good. That's cool. Required unit level. Ah, I have to take it. And the tags, it has to be tagged as a rune. Meta coin price also 0. I think I made an oopsie that I went from the Bryn skill creation of the rune. I should have like the base of the rune and then apply some changes to it. Lightning bolt launch, maybe this one. We'll see it. I'm gonna add it as a debug. Two of them. Okay. Well, it's okay, I have to say. The support ain't that bad. I mean, I have some editor crashes when I work on the dictionaries in the editor itself. I'm not sure why. It's not like 100%, but I'd say it's 70%. But otherwise, everything's working okay. No major flaws. If I have to use like a plugin that's, you know, made in GDScript, no problems. You can simply use it. Now, this is what I had here. I just have to make the spawn slime. So I can test the runes out. Did you ever consider using it? C#? Okay, let's see it. I have two of them inside now. If I equip it in here. I don't have the condition how much fury is needed for it to execute. Look at that cloud. And I'm gonna make it charge through the player's position. So electric discharge, spawned projectile is gonna be shooter position. I have to do the same for level 2. Yeah, that exactly from my perspective. I also came from Unity, like long time ago, not when the Exodus happened, but I just think that C# is superb language. You know, if you want to refactor speed and everything else. I mean, I'd love to see that it gets more love and priorities regarding the integration, you know. I think that they're going to move it to the GD extension or so on in the future. So shooter position, and then we had an issue with fury cost. Because it was set to 0, we have to say that 40. What about this energy cost? No. That's okay. Now then, regarding the cooldown, first cooldown has to be 0 because this is rune, so I can completely remove rune cooldown items now. Deal damage of this thing from 1 to 10. Yeah, we can make it higher, 1 to 15. And stun chance of this thing is going to be... Aha, it maximally stuns 1 enemy. That's okay. I have nothing against it. And then we have the second level. And this one spawns like 2 projectiles. And I think I'm gonna just reduce the spread a bit. Not 30, but I'm gonna say 5. Even spread. And instead of 1 to... What's the damage? 1 to 12. I'm gonna say 1 to 25. That's on level 2 rune. And the stun effect lasts for... How long? 2 seconds. I don't like this one because it's 100% stun chance. That's kind of OP. For 2 seconds, that's a lot. I mean, it comes handy with Bryn because he has cooldowns and so on, but here you don't really have a cooldown, so let me just see the stun. Stun is gonna be 0.5 and then 1.5 or something like that. Oh, this is spawn projectile. Then we have stun item effect. Status duration, this is the first one. 0.5 or 1. And then the second one becomes 1. Let's try it out now. Some things like not being able to have nested type arrays is very annoying though. If I use AI, I use AI for grammar stuff. Mostly. You know, I'm not a native English speaker, so I use it for grammar stuff. Sometimes for rubber ducking, I'd say. If I need, you know, like explanation. If I have a bug, I use it there. And yeah, those things. And grunt work. If you know what you're gonna build out, I don't want to type it manually, you know. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. But otherwise that it would be messing my code base, you know, that I would have an agent and so on. No, no freaking way. You? I remember that I had it once in the Copilot and I just couldn't think straight. When it started to autocomplete everything, I was like, what the fuck? I can't think like that. Spawn slime, spawn dynamite priest. Okay, this one is okay. I think I'm gonna move in forge. Oh, that's okay. Whatever floats your boat. One place where I really don't like seeing it is in the art itself. It looks really soulless, I'd say. I tried to use it as an inspiration for the cover art. Capsule art. I made a capsule art all by myself, the first one. But for the main character, it was heavily inspired by the AI, I have to say. Otherwise, the golems and everything in the back was okay. And it just didn't fit. Then I ended up hiring an artist who made a cover art, which is way better, but still I'm not satisfied with it. I'm still not satisfied with it. Okay, now this feels better. It's going up. And if I discharge it, it goes out. Good. It stuns it for half a second. That's good. Now we have to level it up and see if we're gonna shoot 2 of them out. It became level 2. I want to see 2 charges going out. So the bull is getting angrier. Good. Yep. That's good. 2 of them travel out. I think we have a new rune, which looks cool. Yeah. Spreadsheet. That's exactly where I plan on using it. The AI the most. Exactly where I plan to use it the most. Because I'm writing it down, everything in the... You know, I'm just not in a position to hire somebody to do the translations and so on. So I'm writing everything down, and I'm trying to write the context itself, like the description. And once I'm gonna use the AI to translate it, I'm gonna give it an instruction. Take the context into account and the English description. And then when it's going to translate it, I'm gonna make it translate it back to English. And that's when I'm gonna read the English translations back again and see if it makes sense. At least that's how I'm trying to make the translations work. Because sadly, I just don't have the budget to afford it, you know. Like a whole translation team behind it and so on. I can't do it. I can't really do it. But some of the Chinese players of the game, they like the game and they would like to see the content translated. Where is it? So if I browse all 15 reviews, it's funny how some of the Chinese comments get translated. All languages. Hey, these fellas. They comment a lot of times that the game doesn't have Chinese translation, but that they like to see it. I think before that I'm gonna also publish, like, you know, the translation keys and everything publicly available, so if there's like a native speaker, I'm gonna give the community the opportunity to change some values. Currently planning on 12 languages or something like that, so English, French, Spanish, German, Italian, Portuguese, Russian, Japanese, Simplified Chinese, Korean. I think I also had Vietnamese somewhere. I'm not sure. Maybe, we'll see. And if I'll feel up to it, maybe even Slovenian, you know, because I'm Slovenian. I never saw like a video game of this type having a Slovenian language, so that would be cool. Did you translate your games? Exactly. It'd be based, right? Okay. Problem I have is that it unleashes the fury too quickly. So maybe I have to add like a little bit of cooldown. I'm pretty happy that I planned on it early. You know, because otherwise I can imagine this would be pain in the ass. That's cool. I use Fedora. Fedora GNOME. Not so advanced Linux user that I be wielding Arch under my belt, you know. But that's cool. That's cool. You did what you had to do. You said everybody that you use Arch. So plus aura to you. Yeah. One of the things that I've noticed is that the less I fuck around, you know, with customizing, the better it is in stability. The longer I can use it with everything. So that's why I'm using like vanilla stuff, some packages installed, and GNOME. That's it. No KDE customizations and so on. Well, anyway, it always depends on what you want. Now this even spread, I think I'm gonna make it like more or less random. Where is it? Even spread. So that's 5 degrees. Zero spread, that's okay. Now the cooldown was bothering me a bit. I wonder if the Berserker Blast rune. Oh, I forgot one world tag. This one. No, I don't have cooldown. What about shrapnel shot? Here I have, okay. Cooldown has to be added and it's gonna be 0.1. So I don't execute them all at the same time. All charges, I'd say. Electric discharge rune. This one. The tag. Tag was the first one that I was looking for. So it's runes, not offensive, but tags. Paste. Store world, if I ever want to populate it. From there, now item effects. This one, I add cooldown. It's gonna be from that inclusive 0.1. Because I had a feeling like I nuke everything out at the same time. 2 charges instantly, and I want the player to have a bit more control on that, over that. Okay. Let's see it now. And then we test if we get all the correct weapons, I mean runes once we start. It's gonna be a nice little upgrade. Alrighty, this is the first one. Let's try to gain as much fury as possible. That was double tap. Okay. It's taken into account. Now if we try to upgrade it. Level 2, so it deals higher damage, stun 1, projectiles 2, cooldown 1, fury cost 40. That's okay. I want to have it on the first slot. I want to see 2 blasts. 2 of them, good. This is gonna be a brutal synergy. Still, the screen shake is bothering me a bit. It's going like down, left, up, right only. Good. Satisfied with it. Let me see. Did we get any errors? Not really. So far, so good. So far so good. I think I can remove the beginner's ad here. See, this shortcut is still making me so nervous because it was always like Control-Shift-A that you kind of make a comment. But now for some reason it opens up the agent something workflow for this shit. Have to rewire it. Okay. Before I forget, I have to place like the correct strength. Item name. Let's see, where do I have runes? Rune something. Okay, here. Yeah, you. I agree with you. Because Control-Shift-A was always that you make a comment block like this, you know. So I still, when I go and try to select it and comment it, I press this and then this window comes up. Blah. I hate it when they change the default settings, you know. You should never change a default setting for anything. Okay, here I go with this one. Electric discharge. Yeah, I don't think I've placed it at the correct one. I want to see where the runes are. Aha, bleeding slash rune. Okay, never mind, it's okay. Electric discharge. This is basically like Brain releases electric orbs in various directions. Release electric orbs. Or description. Release electric orb in various directions. No, that's This one. But release a burst, not burst. It's a release of electric orb. I wonder if I should only have like one first, like significantly smaller impact, and then in the second level 2 or 3. Huh, a release. Wait a minute. Bursts of electric orbs that radiate outward in multiple directions, each seeking nearby targets. That's true. On impact, they deal lightning damage and may briefly chain to additional enemies. No. Briefly stun enemies. That's it. Okay, then change of plan. Change of plan. The electric discharge is gonna, by default, unleash 2 of them, not only 1. 2. Why do I have plus sign here? Oh, instead of enter I'm pressing plus. So that's 2. Deal damage is gonna be smaller. From 1 to 10. That's okay. And the spread is gonna be a bit bigger. Instead of even spread, there's like a spread 0, I'm gonna have like 10 spread. And then in the third version, in the level 2, like here, spawn projectile, we're gonna be releasing, where's the spread? 5 is becoming 10. And it should be unleashing 3 of them. But the damage should be from 1 to 15, otherwise this is too powerful. Let's test it out one more time and we're gonna see if it feels okay-ish. So it's a bit more rewarding. You have 2 of them maximally dealing 20 damage, but they can stun. Now the stun chance, I think I'm gonna modify it a bit. Electric. So the first one, the fury is gaining, is rising, that's cool. More fury, please. Two of them. That's good. Now let's make it level 2. Then we should see 3 of them. Electric discharge leveled up. But we have to name it rune. Right, electric discharge rune. Like this one. And now we should see 3. Were there 3? There should be 3. 1 second. I just wonder about one thing. If I add player, add item, iron sword, and I inserted in here in the wrong one. Okay, the projectiles are still the same. So that's kind of okay. But I like seeing new iron sword in the hand. It looks awesome. Yeah, it's 3 of them. That's good. It's a good stun effect. And then if you have enough fury to execute 3 or 4 bursts, that's even more epic. Check it out now. 2 bursts. Haha. I like how the effect is looking, like the bull blowing out the steam out of his nose. That's pretty cool. Thanks, dude. Good, happy with it. Now we have to test it out. So by default, I'm gonna have Gotor follow me, and then I'm gonna say that he should lend me his rune. And I have Berserker Blast rune in here. That's good. I'm gonna restart. Gotor should still be following me, and I'm gonna say to Lilith for her to lend me Hell Blast rune. 1 second. Ah, okay. Now Hell Blast rune should appear. With Gotor. Exactly, I love it. But if I go to the next one, I shouldn't have like any additional Hell Blast runes. Okay. So level toggle, I mean enable all level changers. Because the Berserker Blast rune is cool that you can actually knock down the walls if you want to with it. So it gives you like a bit better. Here's the main road, I see the path going up here. Now what I'm gonna look for is that I don't have like 2 Held Blast runes in my inventory when I change the level. Yeah, I think we're good. Now if I restart, the Hell Blast rune worked. Now I want to say, I want your Electric Discharge rune. Good. But I want, for example, Anna to follow me. So this gives you like a combinations that you can combine different companions with different starting rooms. Which I think it's cool. Yeah, Anna is following me, but we have the Electric Discharge rune, which is cool. Let's get some more fury. Maybe I should add like a Fury Grass Blade or something. Check it out. Boom. Ah, she's attacking a boar. We got the raw steak. One thing before we forget, we have to actually assign the fury to the loot drops. So this rune can actually get dropped. So this is Electric Discharge rune. Let's copy it, and then I have here loot. And this is under the rare one. This is where most of the runes live. And we add another one with strength. This one and one. Because if we didn't add it to the pool, we'd have problem that we have an item in the game itself which can be dropped. But now it can be dropped by, let's say, by chests, challenge rooms, and so on. Okay. So far, so good. Those things kind of worked. I didn't test out the shrapnel shot. So I have to go speak to Anna and ask her for her starting rune. One second. There we go. So I didn't test the shrapnel shot rune yet. This is the last one. But I'm gonna say... Okay, what is she saying? Sounds good, I'll give you a rune before you head out. Just don't do anything crazy, okay? Okay. But I'm gonna take Lilith with me now. So now I have this rune inside here. I just have to gain a bit more fury. Maybe the horseman won't kill me. Hey, spiked helm. There we go. Check it out. We're gonna shoot him. Well, kinda worked. But didn't deal any significant damage. Who is she fighting? Yo, she's fighting a bear. How did that happen? Let's see any bad guys here. Good one. So the runes actually affect pretty well how your starting game goes out. I think that's cool. They seem to be working, everything is being added in the beginning, so you start with the Berserker Blast, which is A-okay. Just double checking it. Okay, I have it here. And this one is like the foundation for everything else. Because this rune is pretty powerful for the beginners. And it also gives you a possibility to knock down the walls. If you want to kind of cut out path for yourself, you can easily do it. Like, check it out here, boom. It introduces you to the destruction of the terrain pretty much soon. Oh, she took the meat. And especially it's good because of the golems in the first level. The problem with golems is that they're quite resistant to slashing damage, but if you unleash the Berserker Blast on them, you can do it now easily. I don't think I have any carrots. Oh, this is the very good ring. If you're playing like a ranged guy, it gives you bonus projectile. That's super valuable. At least in this type of game where the gameplay isn't focused like on bullet hell, but it's more a skill-based game, I'd say, in terms of melee attacking and so on. Okay. So far so good. I think I can commit this. Project, player profile, resources, selected starting. Okay. Let's commit it. Let's write it. Added. Let me just see everything. Particle controller. Okay. Fury, full smoke, particle SM. What is that? Yeah, nothing in particular in here. Okay. Companion base starting gear. You know what? Before I commit, I just want to remove the spawn in terms of I don't want to spawn any enemies in the camp, and the forge has to be moved out. So far so good. Get add, get commit. Each companion can now grant you a starting rune. So you can, for example, select Gotar, starting rune, let's say Gotar, Berserk, Blast. Brain. Berserker Blast rune. Added new rune. Okay. What else? Companion. that will follow him. This opens possibilities that you, for example, Anna, but go on adventure, go Tar. Okay. Get push. Be right back, guys. Nature calls. Burp. Okay, I'm back. Hello, Prostokotiolo. How's it going? If you're still here, sorry about that. I had a short pause. When the nature calls, it calls. You have to, you know, respond to it. Okay, I was thinking about it. We've added those things, so that's okay. But maybe we could add a couple of more items. So this week is going to be more room-based, item-based, and so on. I'm kind of thinking about adding these. So we have Voltor, this is like a lightning one, fire one, this one is added, fire one, ice one. What else do I need? I talked with Tutri about it. Let me just see our chat logs. What did we talk? One second. Ice, fire, lightning. Then there could be one arcane or something. Arcane would be a bit more magical looking. These kind of look interesting. Especially for the fire one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go with the bright one that I have right now. Some of them are interesting. Otherwise, nothing arcanic here. Maybe. For arcane, I could use something like this. Something like this, or I think back in the day I had like an Aeon sword or something. Decisions. Because the arcane one would deal only magic damage. We talked about it. That the base for these elemental swords would be like... that instead of dealing like... Hey, Terrajust, how's it going? That the base would be like, instead of dealing slashing damage and so on, like the iron ones and so on do, the fire one would deal like the fire elemental damage. And small amount chance of you catching fire. And then we'd have like, I don't know, 2 rune slots or something like that. Also, while working on the update for the game, and currently I want to add like 2 new items in the game, and one is gonna be fire one. Still not sure if I like this one. And this one's gonna be ice one. Before that I added like the default runes that you can select some runes to take on your adventure. To take on an adventure with you. Maybe this one could look like the ice one. If we take it adjust its colors a bit. And you? What you working on? I mean, are you working on something also, or? You know what I mean. I'm gonna go with this one. Vanilla looking sword. With the one on the left I meant. Yeah. Don't like this one. Scrap crap. But for the flame one, I think that something like this could work. This could be like icy. Just a bit to touch on the colors. I like the shape of this one. It ain't bad. I just have to make it kind of match the color of my game a bit more. Again, we're freestyling here. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. If the idea is gonna be good. This one. Why do I think that this ain't gonna fit my jam so much? I guess so, I guess so. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? Well, trying to make a new update. So in this update I've added like that you start with the starting room based on the companion that you have. So for example, if you start with Gotar, you can select that you have Berserker Blast room with you. But when you save Lilith, you can, for example, take Gotar with you and Healing Blast, because Lilith has the ability to provide to you Healing Blast rune. So it makes the starting out a bit easier. And now what I'm trying to work on is actually like making a fire sword or something. Some elemental swords, ice, fire, and so on. Then add some recipes. You know, stuff. Exactly. Yesterday I also noticed that one of one Spanish YouTuber played the game, and I saw that he didn't level up. So that got me thinking really hard. And I am thinking about flashing. Exactly, ice fire corn, like you said it. It is a corn sword, actually. This is a corn sword. We made fun of it. Like a couple of months ago. But it's still not in there. Flashing like this. And I'm not sure if this is going to be... Yeah, I'm trying... You're right, I'm gonna try to clarify flashing. For example, this one, skill points label. So if it's gonna say 3, then it's gonna change points available. Or no, I don't know. Free or unused points. Don't want to make it too ugly, but for example, like this, and this. And this, and this. Something like that. You know what I mean. If this counter is more than 0, maybe I should be blinking. Yeah, but the level up button is hidden in the inventory, that's the problem. I can't make it flash, you know. I mean, now that you say it... just a second. That would piss me off. What would piss you off? Flashing on the screen? That thing? Just a second. Because I guess this isn't enough that I actually show the number to the player. I don't know if it was specific to this YouTuber maybe, or a lot of people don't level up. No, I value the feedback pretty much. For example, this one, if you level up, if we go here, let me just take one good rune. Oh, by the way, this is the new rune. Let me take Electric Discharge rune, and I'm gonna take Mr. Gotar. And... let me see it. I can equip the Electric Discharge. Let's slay them. C plus 17, that's okay. Now let's level up as soon as possible. I still like the very much that steam blowing out of the nose of the bull. I think it's adding a lot. One second, let's find some more of them. More victims. See, max leveled up. Now, problem we have. This is 1. But the dude opened it up. It says 1, like you have 1 skill point. You know. But he didn't use it. He was like level 3, 4. He didn't use any single skill point. Yeah, it was there. Check it out. I can level up one more time for you. But I can't really make it anymore in your face. Like, I don't know. Check it out. Goater leveled up. Notification. That's for the companion. Max leveled up. I say this, but I'm not sure if that was specific to that YouTuber or a lot of players are missing this out. And then they have like problems in the first starting area. I got what you mean. I mean, that level up is kind of enough. Well, the tutorial part is the thing that I'm afraid of the most. It's the biggest source of player drops, I believe. And I was researching a bit, looking other YouTubers as well, how they discussed it, game developers. See, wow, we have level ups here available, you can do that. And a lot of them like are in favor that you don't force player to take a tutorial or anything, because players want to get to the action as soon as possible to enjoy the game, you know, so you don't flash wall of text in their face. But leveling up, you know, if there's, I mean, now that you said it, Mr. Simon, for example, if you level up, right, I notify him, but maybe he's not sure what to do, so this one maybe is too subtle. Yeah. So, now that you said it, maybe we can add some outline to this. I don't know, some flashiness. Dude! Hello, McFly, take a look here, you know. If I make any sense. And then he opens it up. Add a green arrow to the apple or something. Outline, something flashy, blinking. You know. And then he level. And then if he opens up and if he is literate, he will see available points. And this. Skill point. Oh my god. You can do this. Exactly. So, okay, I won't flash his HUD. He still can see the skill points available, but when he opens up the inventory, it's gonna be visible. Exactly, epilepsy works. I mean, you know. Yo, Hitro rune, this one is awesome. Attack speed for the win. You pick something and it have an outline till you hover mouse on this item. Yeah, I would just leave it until you actually level up, until you use them. That's what I add. This one is good. Take a look, I'm gonna be faster now. Taka 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 taka. Yeah, adding a lot of love. And I think this is now also handy. When you kind of use Fury, you get these stats numbers. I'm not sure if you saw this earlier, but now it's here. And when you unleash it, it blows steam. And uses it. Yeah. And finally you can get the sense how much gold you're making. Loads of Fury, exactly. And then you see that it's not really paying off shooting enemies with arrows if you want to accumulate Fury. And how I want to enforce more aggression from the player is now, I was thinking about adding a combo system. For example, that within a time if you deal damage to a certain enemy, that the combo counter goes up. And then we could add like different runes that, I mean, cartridges or something that triggers on a certain combo count. And you gain like a bonus, little bonus of, what is it called? Experience, if you kill within a combo. You know, so there's like a minigame to it. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. Yeah, cartridges, right? Jesus. Gotta eat, gotta eat. Yo, I didn't add any passive damage to it. But maybe I don't think I have to. Because it's an OP item a little bit. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Prostokotio. I will have fun. Have a great rest of your day. Like 5 hits in X seconds increases attack speed, power, or crit chance. Exactly. Exactly. Different variations for that. And I changed the icon for the iron sword, so it's not like the rusty sword, but it's a bit different now. And this one is going to be the base for the elemental swords, I'd say. So you're gonna have this one. And then if you're gonna add like some certain runes, you can make an elemental sword, which is more powerful. Yeah, a bit better. Let's see, I can take the comrades. Actually, let's take this one. Lots of money here. Actually, I'm gonna do it like that. See, also added indicator how many rune slots you have available and filled. This is new. Some HP. Let's go. Exactly. The bosanske papuče icon is something OP. Yeah, failure, fury, or, you guessed it, Fifi. Everything goes together. Complementary. Easy, I'm slowing them down, increasing my attack speed. Now this is getting fancier. Well, I think the boy's gonna get it. I was messing around too hard. Easy peasy. Thank goodness the Goater is tanking like a champ. Get away. Yo. That poison fart is OP. Can't wait to introduce the new level, new biome and so on. I'm planning on a desert and a wind-swept path, more environmental effects and so on. And some bosses. Problem with the little ones is that they have a stun throw. And now that I have only 6 HP, I don't think I want to deal with them. There we go. Going out, but I gotta stop playing. Gotta keep on developing. See, because this second area, I know it's probably me. I play this thing like bazillion times, I don't want to play it anymore. The second one. Creepy crawl is mobs to... Yeah, I was thinking about gnolls, you know, like hyena types of enemies and so on. That'd be also cool, I think. And I have like Goblin King. We're gonna add him like a new boss. We're gonna be adding a couple of bosses now. Easy peasy. Freaking zombies. And I need to lock like a lot of cartridges behind the progression, so this is one thing that I plan on introducing as well. Something's going on, be right back. Have a phone call to answer. Sorry, I'm back. I'm just gonna have to send a couple of pulls to my father. Like, we're looking for something like that, you know, for family fun. And basically, we have everything from the old pool, but I think that only they're selling like stuff that's appropriate for salty water. One second. Yeah, we have pump. We already have a pump. So I'd prefer if there would be like a possibility you know, like that you could only buy one thing that you want. Maybe buy the pieces without needed ladders and so on. That's one thing. Then this thing, Intex company, SI. So I want the height of water is meter and something. It's kind of okay, but okay. I think this is the one. I wonder if they have like the technical specifications here, but they don't. The documentation, it's Prism Frame Premium pool set. Prism Frame Premium, yeah, I think that's it. And then the technicalities are here, Bozensky, complete. One second. This one. So far, so good. Cover. I really have to see what was our old pool. We have the cover for old pool as well, but I think it was only like not 5.5, it was 5 meters. So yeah, it's included. Everything is included. And the price I think is pretty good. Yeah. We have different pump, like salt based. Now the question is if this is okay for having it outside during the winter, or do I have to disassemble it and so on. Yeah. I mean, we were deciding if we want to buy like little playground for the little one. So that's what the grandparents were deciding currently, you know. That's gonna be their gift to him. But I think he loves water much more. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Can't get cartridges anymore, that sucks. Sucks balls, but then I know that I found this one on some German website, and I'm not sure if they're only selling it, like... There, 1 second. Because I think I believe I saw like pieces for this pool specifically, so you don't have to buy everything, you know. This Idealo thing. Now, I know that you know German, but check these prices out. What does it mean? Now, this is either a price that I get, or I get only... Because this is like a really different price. Well, okay, that's from eBay. I wonder how the warranty is here and so on. I get it. Yeah, kind of recent nach Slovenian, but then they had like another one. Everything is from them, yeah. So basically it's a eBay store. Anyway. Easier with warranty and so on, I believe. Okay, I died. This had to happen, because otherwise I'd be keep on playing it. Let me bomb the number before I forget. Ah, unprinted box or bag. I get it. Yo, on Thursday, it's Siddhartha time. So on Thursday we see each other, right? I think it's on Thursday. I know it's a weird day, but it's like... if I am not mistaken... it is a holiday. Yeah, definitely. Don't worry about that. You know I'm a cheapskate now. We're gonna buy some little beer or something like that. So don't worry about it. Going back to the student years. That's good. That's great to hear. Dado. I didn't see the dude for a long time. Probably like 5 years, if not more. And the problem with these outlines I have is that they're bounded by the box. He's still bald? Oh man. Then we have to sell him some kind of a turkey plan, you know. Turkish hairlines. You gotta be messing with him a bit, huh? Poor fella. So I have like unspent points here, which is okay, but this pecker is giving me issues. Now I wonder if there's a possibility to make the outline go out of the texture. Probably not. But I'm gonna ask anyway. Outline yellow. Is there a possibility? And for smart things, I'm asking always Claude. GPT isn't like the best. Nope. Then if I think about it, maybe I could add like a child to this thing. Add like a texture rect. Or something. And make it the same size as this. I don't know, let's make white box or something. Say that it's gonna draw behind parent, ordering. Show behind parent, that's okay. I can take this outline away from this dude. And I could apply like material on this one. That's at least how I think this could kind of work. But the problem is that I'd have to have a texture that's not fully white. So for example, not canvas texture, but atlas texture. This one. It needs more outline. Okay. But what if I assign another one? I don't like this one. This one gets a normal outline. Common white. Let me take a look at it in the file system. You know what, I'm gonna create one from scratch. Let's say 1 by 1. I mean 3 by 3. Like this. And what I'm gonna do is, I'm just gonna say white. White box, transparent border. Is it PNG? Yeah. Okay, it's importing. Now the outline is here. I think we could still modify it like... in a way that it would be still above the parent, not behind him. but transparent in the middle. Okay. Okay, if I think about it, I could take that this is 22. Actually, 24 by 24, if I'm not mistaken. Good, so then we have to make like 26 by 26. Let's do it. 26 by 26. If the math was okay. Not my strong side. Saving it as PNG. PNG. White. Box. Outline. Button outline. Or like this. Kind of ish. Not yet. Okay, so I have to move it in from the side by 2 pixels, and then in the layout and the visibility. Where is it? Visibility. No, it gets both outlines. That's not okay. Shader magic. Another possibility is that I could kind of try to make this semi-transparent. How would it look? Not the most satisfied with it. And most definitely it should bleed out here a bit. I'll see. I'll see. Claude. Actually, for the Claude I use, 1 second. It's a free plan for the shader stuff, sewn at 4.6 medium. It's okay. It gets the job done. You know, nothing special, I don't have a premium for it. It's still offset a little bit. Make unique. And maybe from the white one. What if different effect? Flash. Okay, this one is actually drawn upon that one from the right, so that's okay. I can tweak some parameters if I make it unique. If I would make the orange one. Speed 0.2. That's too slow. But if I would make it like go from the orange, bright orange to the darker one. No, more to the yellow one. And maybe I could mess with this one a bit. Like add more to its border. Okay, now this is more significantly highlighted. But I'd still like it to have like a bit of an outline on the outside. Maybe let's check it out how it would look if, for example, I'd use this one. I think that the shader is recoloring everything, so it's not gonna leave any outlines, any decorations. No, actually it is. It is. Yeah, adding the outline. I'm just looking at the correct color. I think this one was the correct one. Actually, UI elements. Which one are you? This one. Copy. I think there's a possibility of selecting a color. So this is the hex value. It was a correct one. .75. This flashing is kind of bothering me. I like this tip. Only the outside one. Well, I think it's gonna need a new shader anyway. Or I can try to manipulate it a bit. If I remove the edge, what's gonna happen? Perfect. Maybe the blinking a bit slower, but I think it's good. Like 0.7, 0.5. Yeah. What do you say? If there's a point available when the inventory is opened, this blinks maybe even a bit slowly, more slower. Yeah, right. It says to the player, okay dude, you can level up something, but it's not tweening to the correct color, I say. It's going to which one? This is black, I still have to tweak that one a bit. So what I do then is basically I just enable this. If he opens up the inventory, what's with the span? I could kind of use this in the tutorial as well, if needed. If I would like to highlight some field or something. Okay. Gotta take a leak, be right back. Yo, triple jump! Sorry about that. Sorry about that. By the way, Simon, thank you for notifying me. I was just taking a leak and gobbling down raspberries. So I got the message right on time. How's it going, buddy? How was your stream? By the way, guys, shout out to Triple Jump Games. Well, let's check out his game. He's building Atomcraft, really good sandbox game, I'd say. A lot of crafting, a lot of stuff. He's participating on the next fest now. Let me showcase the game a bit. Let's copy paste it, check it out. Let me just mute it a little bit for a second. And his release is pretty soon around the corner. I think it's about a month away if I'm not mistaken. Otherwise, check it out. Currently available demo also on Next Fest. By the way, Impnia, thanks for following. Yeah, exactly. But it feels more pacifying than Terraria, right? So guys, you know that it means a lot to us indies if you wishlist the game before the launch as well. So do that. Check the game out. I've posted the link into the chat itself. And yeah. The game looks awesome and it's currently participating in Next Fest. And I'm not sure if the Next Fest is still on. It is, yes, through Monday. So it's in the last couple of hours, probably, if I'm not mistaken. Well, back to our side. Currently what I'm working on is actually making the notification that player can actually use something to level up, you know, spend some points. And we were talking about it a little bit, because currently you only had like a notification on the top of the bar, like a toast message popped up, and you had the little number appear on the left side, which actually kind of gave you an indicator that you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points available to spend. On top of that, I had a little number in the inventory displayed next to here, if you have some points ready to spend. But yesterday I saw a YouTube video of a Spanish YouTube player playing the game. He was playing pretty good and everything, but as he was leveling up, he didn't spend any points. That was one of the downsides. So today we're trying to mitigate this a bit. So if you're gonna level up, I want to add like an outline to the button in the inventory. Okay, look, this is having the ability to be interacted with in a different way than usually, because usually it's not highlighted, but now it is. So I'm leveled up. This is now number 1, but we're gonna add an outline here as well. See? I think we have to make it wiggle much faster, or constantly. This one, and then if I level it up, we have to wire it that it's gonna be removed and so on. So yeah. That's the current plan for today. Earlier I added the ability to choose runes, starting runes based on the companion that you have. If you unlock Bryn, you can have like the electric discharge rune with you. If you have Gotor in the beginning, you have Berserker Blast, and so on and so forth. But every week the game is getting better, and I'm happy. And if we're gonna have enough time, we're gonna be adding some of the new swords as well. Okay. I think we can do something here with Godot shaders. I know that they have like a lot of good example of shaders. Maybe we can even find something more appropriate. No, I am actually Slovenian. And you? Ah, definitely Polish. Sorry about that, I didn't see the suffix in the nickname. Also developer? Today outline, okay, this one is like that. Pixel dotted. That's cool, working on something interesting. If you have anything to share, just drop it in the chat. We all take a look. Frosted glass. Maybe in a couple of next updates we're gonna have like HUD effects, you know. I know that I had like a lot of outlines back in the day. I just have to find the correct shader. Maybe I'm gonna save this one as a temporary. Save as. If we have materials. This. Let's call it button outline. I make games from 6 years. Ain't nothing to share. From 6 years? How do you mean that? You're making games for 6 years? Or that means that you're jumping from project to project or something like that? What about flash shine? Basically that's it. $85. I can't brag with the experience, a bit more, I'd say, but you know, probably 9, 10, something in the game dev, but not full time. Full time, I'd say more 4, something like that, for game development. Other development in the other places of industry, I'd say. No, thanks. I think I'm gonna add like 2 dots here, just to cover up this one. Also using Godot, any other engines, or making stuff by yourself, like completely. a bit better. Aha, Unity. My first engine, I'd say. First engine with a result. Reynard, that game that I made 8 years ago. Love the engine, hate the company. Like in terms of policies and stuff they accepted and so on. But I migrated to Godot a bit sooner. Exactly. What if? There's always what if. What if I try to move this one out? Probably a bit boring stuff that I'm working on now, but this feels that something regarding the flash is bothering me and I don't know what. It feels like this part maybe. But it's fast enough, I like that. So maybe... Just want to see it, how it feels in game, how it looks and so on. Especially if I'm gonna have two of them blinking at once. Because when you level up, usually you have like level up for the companion and level up for the player himself. What do you guys think? Is it okay? Are we gonna give it a go? When you have skill point available, we flash it. I think it could have passed. Or maybe I try to play a bit with the color. Actually, it's outlining the whole thing. It's not taking into account this one here. But what if it does? How would it look? Okay, first to Godot, so it's importing it, and now how does it look? It's not blinking anymore because it's the same color. Of course. But now it's working okay again. Yeah, decided. This is it. So there's gonna be number 1. But when the menu opens up, I want to disable this blinking. And only enable it once you're in this position. Again, quality of life improvement. If everything's gonna be fine, I think we're gonna update this one today already. Because I want to get as big feedback as possible from the players throughout the week. Okay. Texture rect. We're gonna call this one level up texture rect, or one more thing. If I have the button outline here, if I remove this one, and this one would make like the whole blink. That would look ugly. I mean, it's a possibility, but what do you guys think? This? See? The whole blink happens like this, or only outline, or this. If anybody's watching, if I don't have only lurkers, only outline. Okay, thank you. Inappropriate innuendo. Only outline we have. Then I have to disable it. I have companion button somewhere. This one. And now I'm gonna have to make the same thing. I'm gonna copy it from there. Level up, outline. Okay, copy. Put it here. Good. Now in the companion button, I have to make the reference. So we're gonna have like a private texture rect. Outline. Like this. We gotta take the reference to it, get node. Capital case. Okay. Then, when I have this available, like level out, level unspent points, this one. On refresh companion points. So I'm gonna say if unspent points more than 0 visible. Actually, simple as that. If it's more than 0, true. Else it's false. That's the first case. That's okay, the subscription is happening here, I get the reference here as well. Then the problem we have now is in the player HUD. I want to see where actually I have this one, unspent points label. Let's access it under the unique name. And it's somewhere here. So here's the reference made. And down here, texture rect. Hey. So far so good. Lowercase going here. Hopefully. Hello, something is wrong. Aha, this one. Unspent points, is that the correct one? No, it's this one. 52 seconds. The naming of it was wrong. Lowercase. Good now. And this is going on here. Same schmorn as I have it here. Companion button. And instead of unspent points, we have total points. That's okay. By default, I'm gonna make those invisible. Invisible companion button has it also invisible by default. Now if we're playing a bit. Yeah, more than it regarding the pixels. The destroyability and reactivity, right? Oh, by the way, I've sent you a friend request on Discord, Triple Jump Games. For bundling and so on, because I read that we can like prepare the bundles before that, before the release and so on, without any issues. Okay, if we go and level up. Let's see. Jesus, they hit hard. You know which one? Where's my name? Fife. Fife. The one... That's actually... Yeah, I believe you. I believe you, I believe you. Okay, two of them at the same spot. Yo, leather boots. Soon level up, max level up. Now let's see, is the outline here? There we go. The outline is visible. That's good. If I go here and if I spend it, The outline is invisible, and it's visible again. Yes, I think this is a nice addition. Thank you, dude. Is it bothering if it's blinking while you have this menu opened, or is it okay? Because when you suspend it, it disappears. Whew. I think it's kind of okay, but I know that I'm gonna change my mind 3 times in the process. By the way, dude, triple jump. I forgot to ask you. I looked a bit on your Steam. I lurked on your Steam page regarding the projects you have opened. I swear to God, I saw a different. Yeah, this one, Modlands. This looks pretty cool. Who did you contact for a capsule art? If it's not a secret. I like the capsule art pretty much. I gotta get some more buffs to the player a bit regarding some cartridges. Uh-huh. But you plan on doing it, right? I mean, the game looks like something pretty cool. As soon as I saw that co-op option and so on, I want to add it to Lands of Fury, and I was kind of talking about it. Now, how I would tackle this, and I'm not sure. Maybe I would give like a control to the companion, like this companion, to the second player. I don't know. Or have a... because this would make it a bit easier, I believe. Regarding the skills and everything, you know, there would still be one that's responsible for everything. Huh. Developer Joe Nielsen. Oh, very good artist, I see. Very, very beautiful art. Huh, but this one's didn't pop up. Okay, so this dude's outline is missing. I guess there's a bug here. And we have like bazillion errors because I didn't mark this one as unique probably. I mean, this one. Companion button, of course. Oh my god, I ate like half a kilo of raspberries. I never felt this sensation in my belly before. It's a bit weird. I mean, I'm lying. I ate a kilo of raspberries, I'd say. Okay, leveling up soon. I wonder how both of them look, you know, when they're both flashing at the same time. Ah, here we have some baddies. Ah, I think it's okay. It flashes pretty good. Again, quality of life improvement. What was that? It felt like this destroyed some terrain here. Volter is here. That's good. I think we're ready for a short commit. Any errors? Not really. Gotta stop playing, keep on committing. Alrighty. Just a second, I think the stove is on. Be right back. Okay. Back. It was the timer for the potatoes. Get add, get commit. Added, level up to the Alma and companion. The outline. Hopefully it will make... Okay. Another one. And then I said that I wanted to make like a fire sword. So I'm gonna take Voltor. And I'm gonna call this one Solakor. I have to cut it up. Voltor. I need a good description for this one. And I was drawing some items before, a bit earlier. Now I'm not sure why do I have like two different things opened. Okay, this one is the last one. I think this is gonna be Solakor. It looks better than this one. Maybe gonna add like more darkness. So the handle is gonna be displayed a bit more. Well, that could work. It could, but we'll see. Yeah. We call this one Solakor. Tribute to a fellow viewer on the Twitch. Hopefully he'll notice it. Powerful weapon, that's for sure. Like that, bigger handle. So I'm making up a description that it has a chance of igniting the Okay. Solar core. I think I'm not gonna use sword. Maybe the sword will remain here. Only not in the description itself. It's gonna be pretty expensive. Items. A second. Okay. So solar core is here. I just have to cut it out. Now the problem with this one is if I'm gonna only have it like a flat fiery damage, that sucks because the whole cavernous depths, the dinos are pretty much very immune to fire. Let me see, I have to place the right icon here, okay. The rune slots are made. 4 slots, that's okay. The damage type has to change. I'm thinking about it, like, okay, it's gonna deal slashing damage. In a way. Huh. 5 to 8, that's like nothing. But if I add like on top of that electric damage, which is here 1 to 8, what chance? 0.2. Okay, I could make it deal 5 to 8 damage. I don't have anything against it, the slashing one. But a bit different chance is that this isn't like only happening here now. It's gonna apply a status effect, like it's gonna catch fire. Cooldown 0.5, that's okay. So instead of electric damage, I would say fire damage. But here I have to change it. I have to see an example how I have it from the other items. Let me take a look at the fireball. I have fireball, and with the fireball I have deal damage, which is a status effect, okay. But this is explosion one. Actually, it's okay. Copy. Paste as unique. Three to 5. For how long? I'm gonna call this one Solar Core 3 to 5 for 3 seconds, but the chance of this triggering is going to be what? 20%. Yeah. Maybe a bit higher damage. But for 3 seconds, it's okay. But not on projectile exploded. On owner dealing hit. Or maybe... let's just try it out. Enemies, maximum 10 enemies under the effect, that's okay. Status effect duration 3 seconds, 3 to 5. Cooldown, okay. Maybe I could add like the last slot. Master. Maybe with the elementals we could go like from novice all the way to adapt and then elite and then master. Like that. Okay. Now we gotta set it up again. In terms of by enabling the spawner and the test level. We could make it levelable. Yeah, these items could be levelable. They're a bit special ones. So Solo Core, Voltor, and so on, they would have like 2 levels. Okay, Forge. And the spawn itself. Okay, max active entities. 1. If I go a bit further, I have to go to the code itself, inventory system, and Solo Core Sword. So hopefully creatures get ignited. Well, the problem is that ignited creatures can ignite you as well. Let me see. Bundle setup, bite me games. I'm just sending a tutorial to Triple Jump Games. Okay, we have Solo Core. Well, it looks awesome. Feels special. Now I want to see the ignition. I'm slapping and swinging and nothing's igniting. Oh! Well, see, this is gonna suck. If I ignite him... maybe on ignition it should also knock him back, but... that's kind of dangerous. Or I could simply go with the fire damage type, you know, like default from the beginning. That I don't apply the ignition itself. Now this is melee weapon and spreadable effect. I'm not sure. Especially if the effect can hurt you. See? It's gonna be bad. Yeah, I killed myself. Nope, scrapping that idea. Scrapping the idea when this happens. By the way, guys, I'm gonna have to wrap it up for today. I'll be back again tomorrow. But before I do that, let's go raid somebody. Let's go find... Oh! I found us a victim. So bye peeps, be back tomorrow. Meanwhile we're gonna raid Skeptic Believer.